Hey guys, welcome back to Vid-Bits. Welcome to Chomp Champ. Sorry if it's a little bit longer of a marinade period. Just give me 5 more minutes. It's only going to be that way because I'm going to do less breaks for the first quarter of it. But I'm just doing a little bit longer of a marinade period. Again, it's going to be wins 1800. I'm going to attempt to get to 1900 in the same stream again and do like one episode of Champs today instead of like the 2 broken up ones. That's just because I'm still trying to figure everything out. And again, I love you guys. I appreciate you stopping by. Just give me another less than 5 minutes, so 4.5 maybe and change, and then we'll be back and we'll go straight into talking about the bronze tier and right into things. But I appreciate you guys and welcome this Sunday evening, heading towards twilight, and we're really appreciative to have you here. But this is your Chomp Champ, and we'll be back. Thank you. Alright, champs, I hope that you're ready for a great action-packed legendary stream. You know that we're on top of our grind, and if you did not check it out, then you did not see the kill screen for the first time in a Battle Royale game, as far as I'm concerned. At me, if you have any other examples of where somebody hit #1 in the world in a Battle Royale game, hit a kill screen, got knocked down to 0, but somehow still had the validation of being able to work our way back up again. And you know what they say? It's not how many times you get knocked down, it's how many times you get back up. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to be motivation for you. We're letting you know that the initial goal was to hit 500,000 rating by 4th of July. It's impossible now because they took away 119,246 experience points away from us and knocked us back down again. But unfortunately for Mint Daddy Pig, which we're not going to say his name again, we're going to just say some people that we don't want to give too much attention to, because he woke up to, you know, being behind half of a day as you watched us min-max our way back and forth for about a week and a half between 3 and 5 hours leads. He woke up to 13 hours deficit, gave himself about 5 hours of that back, but then settled down to being still about half a day behind us. And then now, whenever, and now I'm not taunting it, but now going on 2 days of not logging in after that defeating blow that we dealt him of a half of a day worth of time, when if you initially watch our climb, he was anywhere between 24 and 33 hours ahead of us when we decided to make the push to go from United States champion to global champion. So if he wakes up and logs in, he's going to find himself from going 12 hours behind to 4.5 days ahead. He was never 4.5 days ahead. The most, even when we looked at this as insurmountable odds, he was a day and a half ahead. He is now 3 times longer than what we almost thought was insurmountable odds ahead. And all we have is 32 days to hit our metric of 7,777 wins. And if the good people at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated play nice, then we will give you a DLC of another 1,111 wins in a more reasonable period between the 4th of July and the 23rd of July. But if for some reason we just climb back up to #1 for no reason other than the satisfaction of knowing for the fun club that we did it 3 times, 777 baby, we did it our way, and then we're moving on to bigger and better things either way. But I would like to get this established for the people that are really interested in it, and I would love to passively be able to be the MC and known as the first OG champion of it all. And I'm going to be known as that regardless. The Vid-Bits will be on top of that leaderboard for Infamy. We've already hit so many metrics. We just hit the first kill stream, we hit the first million dots, we hit the first metrics ratings of 90,000, 100,000, 110,000, 120,000. We broke the fucking game. So now it's wiped us down to 0. So what it is we're going to keep moving towards that goal that is sustainable, is attainable, which is 7,777 wins by 4th of July. That's completely attainable. If I want to spoof the shit out of that, I can get to 32nd place and die every time, and I'll definitely hit that. You're not going to get that from us. You're going to get quality games as best as possible for the next 32 days, and we're going to have some great games of Pac-Man. And then when it comes down to it, either way, we're going to wipe away the stigma of what you think about what happened at Fun Spot 25 years ago on 4th of July, and you're going to be thinking about how the Vid-Bits put a nice 7,777 dubs in Pac-Man's honor in his original skin, and also hit the kill screen on a Battle Royale game. And then they're moving on to bigger and better things, and that's known as the Nintendo World Championships. And that's nothing against the good friends at Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated, and we are appealing for sponsorship, guys. And you guys owe us 109,246 experience points before we can even start to talk about that contract. So I'd love that. Either way, we have every single bit of transparent video evidence since May 9th of what we've done with your game. All 200 hours for everybody to see the whole road to #1. And we're still going to #1, right? I didn't retitle the folder Road to #1. I didn't retitle that after we reached #1 because apparently we hadn't got there yet. So maybe it's that we're going to be #1 in the esports with the Vid-Bits esports. Maybe it's going to be we're going to be #1 with having the most unknown electronic athletes become known in the community. I think that's one of the parts of our story, is that you're going to find more people coming out of the woodworks that you didn't know were professional gamers because you just happen to see them in the same leaderboards that you're competing on, but you didn't know that they weren't just armchair quarterbacks. They were actually armchair heroes that needed the self-esteem boost that they were going to be able to be out there and in the public eye. You know, some of these people may not have the best self-esteem, they may not have the best hygiene, they may not have the best social skills because they don't have any recognition. They're not looking for the validation from anybody else, they're looking within themselves, and they're doing it on these leaderboards And we will just be the people that champion these people. We will be, like CM Punk says, the voice of the voiceless. Because there's got to be people here that really are busting their ass and deserve the recognition. So that's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing here today. And we're going to do it like we do. I'm sorry that we did not give attention to the Diamond and Platinum tiers last time. But guess what? You guys fucking work hard all the time. You guys get all the love anyways. Diamond, you're working up to Platinum, or you're working up to Chomp Champ, and Chomp Champ, you know, when you're up there, then you're already playing more than, I don't know, 95% of the people that are playing this game. So you'll get there if you want to get there. But right now, let's give some love to the local United States Eastern Division of the Bronze tier. Brought to you by some hydration. I'm choosing water. This is vapor distilled with some electrolytes added for taste. It makes it so it's more palatable. I mean, you may be in a place where geographically your tap water is amazing. Usually the caveat to that is how good your sink itself is. So maybe if your water's not tasting good and they say, oh, we're from a good source, that means you need to get your pipes checked. You need to get your faucet itself changed. And that's something that we don't think of. You just move into a place and you're like, why does this water taste weird? Because it could be the faucet itself that the water's running through. You never know, but I digress. Get yourself a filter, any filter, or just find waters that have minerals in them, because if you forget, waters that run through a stream run over rocks, and like rocks like quartz and stuff have it's like salt. So when you see, oh, salt's in your water, well, what do you think that water running from a stream is gathering? It's gathering different minerals like quartz and stuff. So no, our ancestors filtered water from streams and it had no minerals or sediment in it all. That's funny. Anyway, so number 20 in the local United States Eastern Division is Gaming Bros. I'm going to make sure that I have this. It's a little bit difficult because when you're in Chomp Champ territory, it just takes and it peels down the top 20, so I actually have to count them down. I've been trying to do it off camera so it can be a little bit more climactic, but again, these are the top 20 bronze tier local United States Eastern champions. So number 20 is Gaming Bros with an 11-1 and a 712 rating. Number 19 is Graph with a 16-3 and a 718. Number 18 is Prince Landon with a 11-0 and a 721. Number 17 is Magnique with a 12-0 and a 722. Then number 11 would be PG Heavy with a 12-0 and a 726. Followed by Ghost ND 416 with a 16-0 and a 728. And number 14, Tagmer with a 10-0 and a 730. Then next we have Wicked Crazy Mo with a 13-0 and a 733, so conveniently 13 and a 13-0. Number 12, looking like they suffered their first loss. Oh man, I kind of been following this guy passively. Deuteramos. I almost remember like Deutemonos or something like that, some sort of like villain from like Bill and Ted. So they have they just lost their first game, but they're 13-1, and they have a 733 rating. Then we have Trixar for Drumpf, which is just a fun name to say, with an 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 735. Now your top 10 bronze tier local United States Eastern Division. We have Man of Steel at number 10 with a 10-0 win-loss record and a rating of 736. Number 9 is Jacob 1510 with an 11-10 win-loss and a rating of 736. And number 8 is Kitten with an 11-0 and a 737. If you're Kitten, Jacob 1510, or Man of Steel, boom, you're just out of reach of the top 7 bronze tier local United States Eastern Division Chomp Champs. So work a little bit harder and you'll be on the splash screen, which means if you chalk all the way up, then you're going to be seen no matter what. So number 7 bronze tier local United States Eastern Division Chomp Champ is MPD with a 12-0 win-loss record and a 742 rating. Then at number 6 we have Skull Sinister with an 11-0 with a 744. Number 5, Colonel Stinkmeaner 2 with a 10-0 and a 744. Number 4 is RT with also a 10-0 and a 746. And tied with that 746, your number 3 bronze tier division leader here is in the local United States Eastern Division is Blue Dolphin 05, the 15-0 with that 746. And then tied at the top number 1 and number 2 spots of the bronze tier with a rating of 749 at a win-loss record of 12-0. Tied though, but intermittently changing between rank 1086 and 1087 is your first and second place, or second and first place respectively, because they're exactly tied, is Unsafe Moosey and Neskill. Neskill has got a really great marketable name, so I hope that they're thinking about socials, or if they play at their nests, especially the stuff that's available on the Nintendo Switch Online. I highly suggest, if there's any way that this is getting to you, that you start data banking your stuff, because we call you out all the time and you're consistently at the top, or the champion of the bronze tier of the local United States Eastern Division. So that could have been one great push. As you watched in our first impressions video, we pushed all the way to 64 on our first session of ranked after we went through, but that was like one long continuous 10.5-hour stream, except for Braden did a 90-minute stream, or part within that stream, like a streamception of what he thought about elimination mode. So after, let's say, 10 hours, and then that's all the way through, and then 10 hours, we got through 64 games of ranked. So there's a chance a person like Neskill only did that one great push and decided maybe the game wasn't for them, or maybe they're tired, or maybe they're moving forward. So I'm not sure, because they've been on top of that division now for a couple days, and Unsafe Moosey has been moving up every day. So look for them to be on top of the bronze division. If not, moving towards, if we don't see them next time, they could be settling at the bottom of the silver division, the silver tier, because unfortunately when we watch them rise up to the top of the bronze tier, you can see that they're 1086 and 1087, but if you go to the top of the silver tier, it's 640 to 59. So that means we could not see them again for a while until they rise back up, which is interesting, because I've been liking seeing some of these guys move. But it could be just us. I mean, these guys could have moved that one initial session and then just not play again, and that's why we'll see them stuck on the bronze tier top leaderboards, but then you won't see them graduate till silver, gold, etc. So I'm going to go ahead and throw up the splash screen again. The leaderboards today are going to be brought to you by Puzzler Studio. Musicus Dominium, he does our work for us as far as the Be Right Back screen. So I just want you to see the great work he does for us, and I'm just going to do that also as kind of like my screen to not blow who's in the lead when you get to see this next one. So let me just set that up. But shout out Musicus, Puzzlers, the Puzzler of Puzzler Studio. He does really great work. He's got a beautiful and bright future ahead of him. Just don't overload him for work, because we got him kind of sewed up, and then we don't even know what he's got going on in his personal life. So just give him props that he's doing a great job. You can do that. He would love to hear that, I bet. Because I mean, look at this thing. Like I look at that and be like, I know friends that could like fart around and do something like that, and I would have to spend so much time to do something close to that. And he wanted to put so much more into that, and we had to be like, no, you're graduating high school, so make sure you put all your effort into enjoying that. And he still put so much effort into this, and he's still like, he's so modest with it, so it's better for, at least for me, to throw it out there and let you see it, because sometimes we're so busy that we don't throw it up, or it's a short video and there's no opportunity to. But I mean, as a small time YouTube duo, me and Braden couldn't be more humble and appreciative to have somebody that can do something, like be motivated enough to watch our content, to create something like that for us that looks professional like that. And even his critical eye makes it so that it looks beautiful to me. Just like can point out the flaws in it. So that's how much of a beautiful person Musicus is. So again, thank you for that. But let me go ahead and get this chalked up here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So that's the bottom. All right. Get him to take another sip. We say water. If you want something else, it's fine. We're not gonna be mad that you pick something else. It's fine. Almost everything else that you pick has water in it anyways. But we're just saying sometimes just grab some water to cut into that. Even the fun stuff, it will taste more fun if you cleanse your palate with some water. There you go. Just look at it that way. Like, God, these guys and their water. Yeah, I know. I had friends around me that were drinking all the time. I'm like, stop making me drink water. I like this nondescript whatever. And they're like, yeah, but just you'll like it even more if you drink some water sometimes. And sometimes if you don't feel good, or I was telling them about how I couldn't get blood drawn, and if you're not vascular because your veins aren't popping, it's maybe because you're not hydrated enough. So just think about hydration isn't necessarily tied to drinking liquid more than what liquid you drink. We just find that hydration seems to work better for us sometimes when we drink a decent amount of water. And I remember growing up that somebody said 64 ounces a day, which was 8-ounce bottles. I was like, that's impossible. And I love water, and it's still sometimes hard to remember to drink that much a day. I didn't know there's different ways you can do it. Like, I've seen some people that literally walk around with what looks like a mini like a mini like a water cooler, a mini water cooler with a damn handle, and it's exactly 64 ounces. So they know if they fill it up and they carry it around all day and they drink it all, that they did that. So whatever floats your boat, just hydrate and just try to hydrate with a little bit more water, and whatever brand you want. You know, if you're lucky, you got a good aquifer or a good system. I know I used to live out in the country and we had well water. It was horrible, but when we eventually dug into and tapped into the city aquifer, it was better. But then, you know, we were on a farm, so well water didn't matter, because then we would just get drinking water, and we had a huge refrigerator, and we would just get a huge dispenser of drinking water. So PG heavy, look at that, 1505. Looks like it's the bottom of the bottom of the top 20 part of competitive. So when I say I think that the install base is anywhere between 3,000 and 5,000, you have to understand that just because you may see 2,500 or so ranked people, you have to get through 10 levels to be able to participate in ranked. So what that means is you literally have to spend about an hour or so getting your butt whomped by other people that are trying to decide if they want to get their butt whomped. You'll actually get the most amount of real people in rank and in the elimination in the beginning, and you have to do 10 levels of it before they let you play ranked. So you can look at this two ways. You can look at that, oh man, this install base hardly has any people playing ranked, or people aren't good enough to even get into ranked, because you have to go through 10 levels, and just because we went through 10 levels quickly, it doesn't mean that you level up the same speed. So say you didn't win those games, or they give you even a small amount of experience points for participating, it could take an average person that's not very good 40 games to get through those first 10 levels. We just happened to do it in an hour because we almost won every one of them, or ranked in the top of the 64 player field really high. So before you get all shitty and be like, the game's been out for a month and there's only 2,500 people playing ranked, yeah, because you have to be good in a game that you also have to decide that you want to play. That's not a freemium, and then you have to be good enough to be considered to get into ranked, so that you just don't get your butt whomped as a super casual. Do you see where I'm going with this? You have to quantify how it feels about it, how you feel about it, and at the end of the day, if you spend too much time thinking about what the wrong people think about it instead of what you think about it, you could eventually become part of the toxicity that prevents something from being enjoyed by other people or succeeding. So that's also when gamers or fans of any medium complain about wanting a specific type of experience and then did not use their dollar, which in this world is your voice, to do something associated with what they've claimed that they want. So say you say, I want this type of experience, and it's outside the box. When your said publisher makes that outside said box experience, instead of pirating it or just watching somebody else's review about it or whatever, you fucking maximum right now, pow boom, put your hard-earned dollar down for that publisher that busted their ass to give you that unique experience that you said you wanted. Instead, you guys, unfortunately, as a community, will not buy it, and then makes the company fail because it was an experimental thing, which is why people go dark and go indie anyways, or split away from a fucking AAA publisher to start their own thing, so they can start to work in silence for 1 to 3 years to make that amazing experience. Because you guys, when they fucking tout that they're doing it for you, you don't support them. But when they split away and start their own shit, move in silence and make the game, and then fucking just come out of it out of nowhere with no PR, you guys eat that shit up. Like, nobody knew about Dave the Diver until it came out. But that game is fucking amazing. Not paid, but Mint Rocket, if you want to throw us review codes so we can spread the love, hell yeah, we will take them. You see what I'm saying? Like, my motive and our motive here was not to get their attention to do Dave the Diver. Brandon's like, man, we need to do a series called Comfort Games because we need to be playing shit to fucking break up the tension. I was like, yeah, you're right. Everybody has those, right? And we spitballed it, and he was like, we're like, what's yours? I was like, he's like, and he threw up the title, Dad's Comfort Game is Dave the Diver, because it is. And then he actually found his. He found his on his own. He found Red Dead through when we did a first impression of it. But if he hadn't have found it, then, you know, he needed something. You all need something to break the tension when you're trying to achieve greatness. Obviously, you see him trying to be #1 at Pac-Man. But then, like, when I'm, like, the tension is insurmountable, then guess what? I could throw on Dave the Diver and become Dave and hang out at the Blue Hole and Bancho Sushi, and it's amazing. But if somebody would have got that experience thrown to them where they were trying to explain it to the board members, they were trying to explain it to the investors, they were trying to explain it to the people in suits that don't play fucking games, that are going to go shill to a game place that sells games where the person that's running that doesn't know anything about fucking games, and the only reason why he can tell you what favorite game he likes is because there's so much marketing around him, he could look at something and lie about it. Like, we have to, as a culture, spend our money responsibly. So that's segueing back to this game, it not being a freemium, people having to pay to get in it, and then having to work hard to be in ranked. And so therefore, when there's only 2,500 people competing and ranked in any specific division, there could be 2,500 other people in the hopper that are not good enough to get in here yet. And also, you know, knowing that they're going to have to learn how to casually be good, and you can do that in elimination. And when you're casually done having fun in elimination, then you start to jump in with the big boys. So that's just me saying that's how you feel about it. So if I am the best in the world out of 2,500 people, that's still, if you look at back in the day, the people that were competing for all the video game stuff, the people that get on the Lifetime magazine cover, the people that came to try to compete against them, Twin Galaxies never had 2,000 people in it. It didn't. Maybe it did, like, that kept going, but not like 2,000 people that kept going, the same 2,000 people. It could have always had more than that flowing in and out of it. But the same 2,500 people trying to cram into that little room, that little place, we don't even know how big it was. So at the end of the day, look at how it is. Like, I can't fathom what 100,000 of anything look like when it's sitting in front of me, but I know that 100,000 is a lot. So think of you standing in a room with 2,500 other people, and you're better than 2,499 other of them, and you're going to still quantify that it could be out of millions, could be out of billions. Come on. 1 in 2,500 is still the same as 1 in 10,000, which is still the same as 1 in 100,000, which is still the same as 1 in a million. So just be yourself, stay in your lane, and realizing if you're even the best of 10 people, you're still the best. So you should just keep working on trying to push past your limits. And at this point, I'm worried about the next guy like PG Heavy, who is number 20 in the global bronze tier of Pac-Man Megatonal Battle Chomp Champs. And he has a win-loss record of 12-0. with a rating of 726. Number 19, Ghost ND 416 with a 16-0 and a 728. Number 18, Tagmer with a 10-0 and a 730. Number 17, Wicked Crazy Mo with a 13-0 and a 733. Number 16, Deuteramos with a 13-1 and 733. Number 15, Trix R4 Drumpf with an 11-0 and a 735. Number 14, Man of Steel with a 10-0 and a 736. Number 13, Jacob 1510 with a 11-10 and a 736. Number 12, Kitten with an 11-10 and a 737. Number 11, MPD with a 12-10 and a 742. Number 10, your top 10 global bronze tier Chomp champs is Alan Norris 1997 with a 13-0 and a 743. Number 9, Skull Sinister with an 11-0 and a 744. And number 8, Colonel Stinkmeaner 2 with a 10-0 and a 744. If you are Alan Norris 1997, Skull Sinister, or Colonel Stinkmeaner 2, you are bumped off of the splash screens even though you're 10, 9, and 8 respectively. To be in the top 7 bronze tier global Chomp champs, you have to be number 7 or ranked 1492. Number 7 is Acutely Toxicus with 11-1 win-loss record and a 744 rating. Number 6 is Matthias Haight with a 11-0 win-loss record and a rating of 745. Now your top 5 bronze tier champs. Number 5, RT with a 10-0 win-loss record and a 746. Number 4, Blue Dolphin 05 with a 15-0 win-loss record and a 746. And your top 3 bronze tier global champs are El Mono 360 with 11-0 and a 747. Number 2, Unsafe Moosey with a 12-0 and a 749. And again in this division as well, tied is Neskill with a 12-0 and a 749. So first and second and first respectively, 1487 and 1486 overall rank respectively. Unsafe Moosey and Neskill respectively. That has been your recap for the bronze tier local United States Eastern and global divisions. We will be back in 3 minutes. We are starting more season 2 of SpongeBob second screening, so Survival of the Idiots. When you see us hit start, that's what we're starting, and we're hoping that you're having a wonderful day. So we will be starting this at I'm going to say, because I'm off a little bit on my time and I apologize, It'll be 2:52 a.m. EST. So, and then we'll get started, guys. Appreciate you. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits. Hey guys, I just want to let you know we are still rocking and rolling. I apologize for match 1800 having that. Let's see, save recent gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna save last 30 minutes, so at least it's on here, I think. And if not, it's on here, man. I don't care. I mean, it's on here. But anyways, we're on episode dumped. If you're following along, it's season 2. I think it's disc 2 of SpongeBob. If you're playing on discs, I don't know how it works if you're doing it on second screen streaming something, but I'm just rocking DVD so it doesn't bog down the stream or anything on my gameplay. So yeah, I'm gonna hit dumped, and we're going into some more games. I'm gonna do the first recap at 18:20. So rocking and rolling, and just trying to stay positive today, and it's gonna be a great day, guys. But yeah, dumped is the next episode. Love y'all. Alright guys, the episode is no wait, I think it's no free rides. That's what it is. episode is I'm your biggest fanatic. We are now on Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 3. Bang, bang. Hey guys, if you're just coming back, we got 4 more wins until we do the silver tier recap. I hope that you're enjoying this stream. And if you didn't know, we did the world's first kill screen for Chomp Champs because we lost all 119,246 of our experience points, which definitely still puts us over #1 in the world. So we are #1 in the world. So we're just going to go ahead and look at this leaderboard as the #1 contender leaderboard now. So let's not look at this as a sad thing. I can still quantify that even though this guy that's #1 in the world technically on this board, we'll say he's the #1 contender because his 1542 over 6 and his 111,697 does not compare to our 1816 and 9 record, and then also, you know, we only have 11,055 rating, but when you combine that with the 119,246 that we lost, it definitely puts us over our supposed rival, which we don't want to give him too much attention. You can see what his name is there, with his 111,697, which is an amazing feat, by the way. But we're just not stopping because they didn't wipe us off the leaderboard. They wiped our experience points off the leaderboard. They left us there to be like, what are you going to do now? And what we're going to do now? We're going to take the title for a third and final time, ride it out to July 4th, and then rock a 7,777 win rate. And if everybody plays nice, then until July 4th through the 23rd, we will do another 1,111 wins to make our total 8,888 wins overall, and we will sit on the throne and hopefully get to be just the MC to an amazing community. But either way, the Vid-Bits will then, at that point, at the 23rd, will already be a week into the Nintendo World Championship. So my time there, like I said, the overflow is all contingent on you, because if it's not good, and this isn't a threat, it's just like, as the world champion of a game, I want to feel like I can be backed up here. And luckily for the Vid-Bits, we are very fully transparent here, so we've streamed every episode of Chomp Champs, and you can now see everything that's happened to us, so there you can see the point where there's no cheating, full transparency, resetting the game over and over again, touting that we're going for public sponsorship, so why would I cheat on a game? And then Braden's also playing Souls and Elden Ring, so why would we cheat on a game for a company that we're trying to get to help us out financially, to be able to support getting a better lab and quality of life for all of you guys? And then all of a sudden get wiped all of our experience points, and the only person that it happened to. So, you know, it's cool, but when the narrative for us was that we were a day and a half behind and chased it and won it all, to now finally getting half a day ahead of our rival that we've been facing head to head across the world, pushing each other 3 to 5 hour increments back and forth since at least Memorial Day is when we knew that we were tugging the title back and forth. And then all of a sudden be in a situation where now he just wakes up to being 4.5 days ahead. So if you put yourself objectively in that situation, and don't look at it me being the Vid-Bits, don't look at it being Pac-Man, just looking at it as a game supported by a company where you're the head of a battle royale and the best in the world, and the only reason why to compete to that level is to be number one on the leaderboard, right? Well, if I don't have any type of like backup or consistent backup on the validation of the achievement, why would I be fighting for that number one spot on the board? So I'm going to get it one more time and then move on either way, because at least for my point, I think it'd be amazing to, before the 4th of July, to hit it one more time, because at any given time, the pig could wake up, and that's the last time I'm saying his name again. I might say the pig or piggy, but I'm not going to say the guy's name, and I'm not trying to think that may be a reason why stuff happened to me or didn't happen, but to be able to hit it one more time in 32 days, I think is very plausible. I was still going to hit that wins anyway, so now it's just if it's going to naturally occur on pace or not. I'm not going to stress or play differently other than how I feel any given day trying to get there. So appreciate you guys that are following along with that. And again, just wanted to catch you up, but 3 wins from 1820, which will be the silver tier recap. But one more time, yeah, we don't have a spot on the global or United States leaderboards anymore because the game kill screened us. We've hit the integer so high that they weren't prepared for that to happen in a month, I guess. And I just decided that, you know, and you can look at the clip from yesterday when we did the legendary stream of hitting one. It's legendary in the fact that it's what we consider a legendary stream because it times out at 11 hours and 55 minutes, but it's legendary as we're the first people in the world to hit 1 million dots live. And then also right before that happened, we got kill screened, and then right after the 1 million dots live and the kill screen happened, for the first time in weeks I faced real people at the end game for 5 games in a row. So big things are happening, right? The whole game is changing. We're just trying to make sure that we replace these bots with real people one at a time and get Pac-Man fever over like it was back in the 80s. The pack is back, baby, and I hope that you're enjoying it. So again, 3 more matches until we hit 1820, and then we're going to be hitting the silver tier recap. If you hear in the clicky sounds in the back of the lab, it's because Braden is working on his secret arcade scores and stuff, and you know, it's all organic here. You guys are helping us live our best gamer life, so full transparency until we get cameras in the place. Love you guys. 3 more matches till recap, and the episode is I gotta go to more. Episode is squirrel jokes. I love this one. Alright guys, here we go. We're going to come back with the recap of the silver tiers. So let's go ahead and hide the screen. Hopefully I won't forget to pull that back up. Let me see if we get in the local United States Eastern Division. Ooh, new names. Nice. This is why I do this, man. I get excited just to see some of the people that are be coming up and all the different leagues. I just need to get a huge whiteboard so I can start to do all the cool, being able to keep track of it and see the bigger picture, because I only see these when I pull the boards up each time every day. Okay. Pardon me. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up. Take a sip of some water here. Ooh, Scissor Nelton. Took an L. Alright. So number 20. We have Chase 167 with a 21-2 win-loss record and a rating of 1445 in the local United States Eastern Silver Tier Division. Number 19 is Vector X737 with a 26-1 and a 1447. Number 18 is Rocky Silva BR with a 24-2 and a 1447. Number 17 is Cesar Nelton 90 with a 33-5 and a 1450. Number 16 is Maniac with a 22-2 and a 1451. Number 15 is DVO X Phobos with a 21-0 and a 1452. Then number 14 is GNR Fan with a 27-1 and a 1454. Then number 13 is Luke with a 23-0 and a 1457. Number 12 is City Girl with a 21-1 and a 1460. And number 11 is Squeaky Number 1 with a 20-0 and a 1464. Now your top 10 Chomp champs in the local U.S. Eastern Division in the silver tier. Number 10 is Elroy with a 25-0 and a 1476. Number 9 is Ice Dew with a 23-0 and a 1479. Number 8 is Felixer with a 20-0 and a 1481. And if you're Felixer, Ice Dew, or Elroy, You are just bumped out of the splash screen of the silver tier of the local United States Eastern Division of Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Chomp Champs. So good luck pushing yourself from the top 10 into the splash screen, which is the top 7. So the top 7 silver tier in the local United States Eastern Division are number 7, Captain Toad with a 22-1 win-loss and a rating of 1481. Number 6, Darth GOP with a 23-0 and a 1482. Number 5, Young Silk Champ with a 22-0 and a 1486. Then also the next two with the same 1486 is number 4 and number 3 respectively, as Kai 835249 and Comfy Spice have a 27-7 and a 27-2 record respectively, but still both surprisingly garnering a 1486 rating, which again makes it so that the types of matches and the way that you place really depend on what happens here. So with number 3 being Comfy Spice, number 2 is Scuttlebug with a 21-0 flawless rating, the highest with highest win-loss record and rating combined in the silver tier at the second place with a 1488 rating. And your number 1 silver tier Chomp champion in the local United States Eastern Division is Little Frog with a 21-1 win-loss record and a rating of 1496. I'm going to go to the global now. All right. Number 20 in the global division of the of Chomp Champs in the silver tier. Number 20 is Cesar Nilton 90 with a 33-5 and a 1450. Number 19 is Maniac with a 22-2 and a 1451. Number 18 is DVO X Phobos with a 21-0 and a 1452. And number 17 is GNR Fan with a 27-1 and a 1454. Number 16 is Luke with a 23-0 and a 1457, and number 15 is Grevin with a 26-2 and a 1460. Number 14 is City Girl with a 21-1 and a 1460 as well, and number 13 is Squeaky Number 1 with a 20-0 and a 1464. Number 12 is Mono Death with a 25-1 and a 1467. And number 11 is Elroy with a 25-0 and a 1476. Now your top 10. Number 10 is Ice Dew with a 23-0 and a 1479. And number 9 is Felixer with a 20-0 and a 1481. Number 8 is Captain Toad with a 22-1 and a 1481. And if you're Captain Toad, Felixer, or Ice Dew, you are just pushed out of, even though you're in the top 10, of being in the top 7, which is the splash screen of the silver tier of the global division of Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Chomp Champs. Number 7 in the silver tier would be Darth GOP with a win-loss of 23-0 and a rating of 1482. Young Silk Champ with a 22-0 and a 1486 comes in at the number 6 spot. And the number 5th place belongs to Kai 835249 with a 27-7 and a rating of 1486. Number 4 is Comfy Spice with a 27-2 and also a 1486. And your 3rd place Chomp Champ is in the silver tier is Scuttlebug with a 21-0 and a 1488 rating. Number 2 in your global silver tier for Chomp Champs is Little Frog with a 21-1 and a 1496 rating. And your silver tier champion of the global tier is Barry Lurd with a 27-4 win-loss record with a rating of 1497. We will be back in 90 seconds. 90 seconds we will push the button to start the next tiers. We will go up 20 more ranks before we go up to the gold and show you some of the gold people in that division. And until then, we're going to continue to chomp along. Hopefully you hang out with us. We appreciate having you. And thank you very much. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits. So yeah, like 80 seconds, something like that. But the next episode is Pressure. And as soon as you see me hit play, you hit play as well on Pressure, and we will do that together. But yeah, love you guys. It's like gonna be like 2 minutes. Like that. How about we say 404? Or 50? Was it 504? 504. Alright, Fun Club. The episode is Smoking Peanut. I can already, I mean, most people look at that and be like, what, how they lose their games. Let's see, the first one was I fell asleep. The second one was because the system lagged somehow and made it so it counted as a loss, and then the system reflected it wasn't even counted as a loss. It just still counted as a loss. It goes straight through and just makes it so that I somehow counted that was 64th place. The third one was because unfortunately I was having an argument with somebody on the phone and I was diversifying my attention. Then the fourth one was because I lightly fell asleep. The fifth one was because I lightly fell asleep. Like, I can justify every single one. This last one, and two of them was because of TV follies. This last one was I was fumbling with the remote to turn the TV sound up. And it's a freaking Roku TV. And then I hit the button that went to the Roku Live. And then all of a sudden, I couldn't do anything, so I'm just like fumbling around blindly. And I guess I should have tried to play off the monitor, and I didn't. So I got 67th place trying to play blind while I'm using the other hand to use the remote to try to get it back onto the live feed. It's stupid. It gets to be a fun game where I now get to heal up that win rate from 99% back to 100% because I play enough games without it losing again. It's fine. I looked at other people's numbers, and they don't spend nearly as much time worrying about that as I do. But I just want it to be known that at the end of the day that I try to have quality wins. Like, and I'm hoping that eventually when the servers reset and then we're just playing each other naturally and you're just getting in there and you're just facing other people, you'll see that when you finally get in there and face other people at the end, and literally is who's the best person that wins. And that's what makes it important for me to continue on this journey where it's just like it may not make sense to a lot of people why I would continue to go on after being number one in the world, validated as number one in the world, and now I'm in a situation where I'm not even on there. Like, I am, but like for global, I have to scroll all the way down. And even though I have bigger stats than him, I just have to keep working, and keep working, and keep working, and working, and working still, even though I'm number one in the world, to get myself back up there. Because you can see I don't belong in there. Look at the statistical anomaly. It looks now like I'm an outlier, and I am because I broke the game. When I said there's a kill screen, I kill screened the game, because if you look at the last stream and Bray clipped it, there's just a moment where all of a sudden they just take all of my experience points away. All 119,246 of them. That's fine. I'm going to work my way back up. Love you guys. Just want to keep you updated. Let you know why it says 10 losses now. I'm not losing my sanity. I wanted to make sure I had a better playing experience, so I tried to turn the damn volume up, and the Roku remote just has too many options. One of them is, if you're in a game where you can't pause, and you accidentally flip over to the Roku channel, or whatever, not sponsored, then you're just screwed. So, this has happened 2 times. The first time I got out of it somehow, and this time now I didn't, so adjust your volumes accordingly. Love you guys. So we're gonna do the next update that's the picture I should be taking for myself personally, is look at this shit. This is where we're at. And it makes no sense. Somebody will look at that and be like, how come that's the case? Like, are you hacking? Like, no. Watch every single one of our watch every single episode. Like, we've live streamed all of this. It's just, it continues to be its own game within a game. And the only way that I can quantify it to a way where anybody else could understand is because I keep having video evidence that this happened. And I talk to people that knows I'm not lying, and they're like, I can't believe that. And then they're like, that would be the situation where you're like, I wish I would have taped that. Like, no, I have. Every single day since the game launched. So I'm living within this system and this game as it continues to grow and change. And, you know, we take for granted how that happens. As a community, through DLC, updates, patches. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and get back into it. Again, you can see where I clearly am versus I'm not there. I'm 18, 23, and 10 is better than 15, 42, and 6. So you know it's an anomaly that I'm not where I was, which was number 1 in the world. So continue to watch, and as I climb back up the ranks after being kill screened, not because I'm banned because of anything I'm doing wrong, or just because the system is just playing with me to see how much I want to be the champion again, even though I'm the champion now. It's fine. It's fine. It's our game. It's Pac-Man's game. We're the only one skinned as Pac-Man. And I'm Brian from the Vid-Bits, aka Pops from Pops Plays, aka Johnny Monad 777. So, you know, hang out with me, hang out with Bray, hang out with us. We really appreciate having you here. And we're going to continue to grind on. And at 1840, we will do the gold tier update. So that's what's going on, and here we go. The episode is the Smoking Peanut, and I hope that you're enjoying your time. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I can't really read what you're saying per se right now because I'm in the middle of the match, but I did say that somebody popped up and said hello, so I appreciate you. Hi guys, hopefully you're being optimistic like I am. I'm just number one in the world at this game, but I lost all 119,246 of my experience points because of some glitch. So luckily they've kept my win-loss record there, and the regularity just speaks for itself where I'm placed on the leaderboard. But I'm just gonna keep working my way up until I'm number one again. And I'm gonna do it within an insane amount of time, considering the fact that, you know, he had 33 hours on me based on this score difference, and I still miraculously covered that gap. And now I'm trying to cover an insane amount. I went from being ahead 12 hours to now being behind 4.5 days. So I'm trying to work this as a professional gamer. I'm a starving gamer. I have negative half a grand in my bank account and $20 in my wallet. It's full transparency. So however you want to support us, feel free to do so, but I'm going to keep on the grind because I also have actively petitioned for a sponsorship through basically through Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated. So this is basically a love letter for Pac-Man as a self-paid internship right now for the next 8 weeks, where I'm already into the first half of the first week. And if I don't you know, have it, you know, through any type of donation or whatever you could do, or the sponsorship through them kicking off, because I actually, before I got the record for the United States Eastern Division, let alone the United States as a whole or the world, I had already petitioned through them for sponsorship and have yet to hear back from them. So you know, we're running out of funds to keep the channel alive, but we're growing rapidly. But I don't want the funds to come from my viewers, because me and Braden don't want to put that on you. We're just making it do with what we have every day, wiping ourselves out every day, but doing the best we can with what we have. And you know, it's still working. So, but we don't want you guys, if you need a sandwich or a drink, to take that money and give us anything when you can be using that for yourself. So like, if the sponsorship hits, then we'll be able to eat too. But if somebody has it, I'm also okay with it, because I watch people do crazy things. I'm like, wow. And I'm not, it's never judgmental. I'm just like, I never understand how people can have that kind of money and then do stuff with that. Like, okay, maybe there's it's not me to judge, but I do think that if well, I know that when I have the ability with that, I'll do what I know that I said I'm going to do. So, you know, if they want to put it on a roulette spin, or if they want to put it on, you know, eating a $900 meal, they can do whatever they want. But also, if there's some reason they want to get something from this list of stuff for us that we need to upgrade the studio, because, you know, the only other option is to start, it's like eating yourself. You can start eating myself. We can start galvanizing the video game collection to keep sustaining, and I'm going to. They're artifacts, and you know, the whole thing is, if you bet on yourself and you make it, then you'll have the money to get back the stuff anyways, and it's just stuff. The only difference is I want to use these things to create the entertainment for you, and I like to make it with physical media, so I have that. So, but I'll just start prioritizing Nintendo games and Super Nintendo games and stuff like that I don't play, and you know, stuff like unfortunately, like the Wii U, stuff like that, I just don't. Everything that I want to play on that's been transferred over to some other medium, but I just had to play like Earthbound and stuff like that. That it's such an amazing system, but like, if I can get a little bit out of that, I'm just trying to survive 8 weeks, and I'm just also trying to make sure I have some place to land on my feet, in case, because I quit all my jobs to do this full time for 2 months. And it's because I'm living my dream, guys. I'm living it with my son also as the Vid-Bits, because that's the only reason why I'm here. We started this gaming channel, you know, 2 years ago. We talked about doing it, so 7 years ago total is when we started talking about it. And now here we are, and we're monetized, and it's like lightning in a bottle hitting the ground running, and I'm like, now became global Pac-Man champion, and then the universe decides that it wants to glitch me out. So I hit the kill screen, guys. I don't know if you've ever heard of somebody hitting the kill screen of a battle royale, but I did yesterday. And the game decided, nope, can't figure out how in a month you already have this. I wasn't an early adopter, guys. Like, people that paid for this game, like when it came out, they paid $10 extra to play it, you know, May 1st, and we started playing it almost May 9th, because it flew under my radar somehow, and I'm a Pac-Man fanatic, you know. But this being a battle royale and all this other stuff, and everything coming together, and like, to then finally, for some weird crazy reason, become #1 in the world,
and then the thing become invalidated because I can't be visible as the number one in the world because I lost all my experience points. But they didn't ban me, so they didn't wipe away my record. They're letting me play. My name's not redacted, so all I can do is work my way back up, and I'm going to. But the thing is, July 4th is the cutoff. 7,777 wins, be there or be square. And then, like, if everything works out well, then I'll do another, basically, like, after the tour successful, you do just a little victory lap. It's like a 2-week lap after that, where I will do another 1,111 wins to bring it to 8,888 wins total, and then I have other things to do, but I won't do the extra 1,111 wins if for some reason, like, if it's not even addressed, if I can't even get it addressed, because I'm not concerned, because I'm staying in my lane and still working towards getting it back. Let's say there's a couple scenarios. If it happens again, I'm done. If it's not addressed because it happens again, I'm done. But I'm seeing the results of the game that I'm doing. Like, I'm doing all this free PR for this game. There's over 200 hours of everything from this game, from when you could have played it if you do an early adopter on, and seeing me play live as a player in real life, even to the detriment of my own mouth being like very raw as who I am as a human being in my opinions. And I'm not trying to damage my company either, but at the same time, like, I'm not going to apologize unless there's a reason to. But we're supposed to have healthy discussions, But at the end of the day, I have all this footage here to back up that number one, I didn't cheat. Number two, I love this game. Number three, I'm doing it for free. Number four, I've destroyed everything in my life that apparently was stable. Doesn't mean it's destroyed, but my stability and my foundation have been shook and restabilized through this game. But also, I'm not losing my mind because I'm healthily doing this. Like, I have a hospital behind me. I have food and water. I have people that take care of me and check on me. I sleep between it. You can see these streams where Bray does stuff all day, and then I sleep all day, and then I come in and do these 12s, and then I sleep all day. I do community outreach. So I'm working this as a full-time gamer right now to try to be the best in the world for my brand, but also as validation for myself. But ultimately, I know who I am now, so that is why this is continuing to be important to me. But I know what I need to be doing for gamers. Okay, like, I'm trying to go into this without having any expectations, because I know that ultimately the footprint will be felt, because I want to do this for gamers, because I'm a gamer and I want to make sure gamers' voices are heard. So the cause is noble. I know it seems obsessive, but I'm a Pac maniac. It's my birthright. It was in my baby book. One day I might feel the point. I feel like the day it gets signed is the day that picture probably gets snapped. Just a small little snippet of it so you can see it's in my mother's handwriting, but it's intimate, so I've kept it to myself. But, like, yeah, when you see your baby book for the first time when you're like 7 or 8, and you realize that you loved something that you didn't know why you loved it your whole life at that point. So that would be 1988 that I probably figured that out. So, yeah. Pac-Man and me go way back. That's why I feel like it's one of those situations where, like, I want to, that's the reason why I want to represent him as his original self and not put costumes on him. So, all right, going to chat. Yeah, Pac-Man favorite what? Okay. Hey, okay, Gilbert Sanchez. Hey, what's up, Gilbert? Appreciate you, man. Just want to kind of let you know what's going on with us. You know what I mean? Because I'm a Pac maniac. I love this game. But I also spent 20 plus years just playing the original 1980 Pac-Man, and, like, it's because of that game and the base of the foundations of that game. And if you play that game, Pac and Pal, Pac-Mania, Miss Pac-Man, Pac-Man Championship Edition DX, and then Pac-Man Battle Royale, and you play all of those, and also Pac-Man Arrangement. If you play all of those, and especially if you play them sequentially, you'll have the building blocks to be really good at this game. And when I did them all, it was just for the passion of playing fucking Pac-Man. Excuse my language. So by playing that passionately by myself, not getting any recognition, it's the reason why also me and Bray made the channel, was just to have, like, this database of us playing games together. Us being, father and son, and having these experiences together. And we were tired of, like, if anything else, like, back in the day, like, people would, and it shows my age, but you would rent, if you didn't have the money because they were super expensive, you would rent, like, a camcorder, and you'd use the camcorder to, like, tape your home videos during, like, family gatherings, Christmases, events and stuff like that. and it was really important to get those memories together. And then you didn't have the money to keep that thing, you just returned it, but then you'd have the tape forever, so you'd be able to remember somebody's birthday, bar mitzvah, confirmation, any of those huge life moments, right? So like eventually, you know, it got to the point where it's like I want to have these with Bray. So we just started taping it. We talked about it for so many years, and we weren't even spending time together gaming, because I had my own legacy I was trying to carve, and he was playing with his own friends on Xbox and stuff. He had to deal with the great console war like we did with Nintendo and Sega, with who's going to play on what platform with it. It's going to be. Unfortunately, Nintendo really wasn't in the conversation, because it was all about FPS competition, and since Nintendo was behind, it was all about, are you going to be on Microsoft, or are you going to be on Sony? And like the whole South Park episode, but that was real. Like I got to watch that in my household. Like I'm a cross-platform gamer at heart, because I'm a gamer. If you're a gamer, you try to own all the consoles, because that way it's like that's why it's easy to not be racist. I appreciate everybody their core value. So if your core value as a software programmer is to try to get your message out, it doesn't matter what platform you get it out, as long as you get it out. So like they're trying to just get it out no matter what, so you should be susceptible to all of it. So that any race, it shouldn't be matter what the race is, or what the message, or what the religion is, or what the political stance is. As long as the message is pure, you're susceptible to it. So that's, if for software, then I have to own all the consoles, so that, because unfortunately that they don't have everything cross-platform, then I have to have them all, so that I can be able to pick up the game based on the feel of a game's coming out. Because then you're not tethered to what electronic brick that you have. It's some sort of person's making an amazing idea, making an amazing game, and then they say blase blah game. We'll call it blase blah. So when you hear blase blah is going to come out, you get depressed if you don't own the specific thing that blase blah comes out on. But that's why cross-platform is so important to everything. Or eventually, if something like, say, Cuphead has like an exclusivity and does so well that eventually it outgrows its situation there, where then they have to make it where they have to play nice with other people, because other people need to see it. Dave the Diver just had that happen. It was only on Steam, and it was going to probably be through stretch goals, because most things are kickstarted nowadays to make sure that projects don't get screwed. I mean, look at Hi-Fi. Look at that situation. They were supported, touted, lauded. Everybody thought they were great, bought, and then they were ready to be the situation and pushed to be, making a successor as a more indie studio. And then all of a sudden they're like, nah, dog. Almost like when a company will let you make a movie, get all the way to the end of it, get all the way where it seems like you're about to go on the PR run to promote it, and then they're like, nah, we just need to get that done for tax reasons, it's not coming out. You can look at all these examples of stuff like this on the internet. It's not quantifiable for me to give you a specific example, because I don't want you to seem like I'm taking sides, so... But other than that, I hope that you're doing well, Gilbert Sanchez. We're just chilling and just trying to like chomp through and just get back to number one. Let's see where we're at. We're number one technically, because we have so much experience point, or so many wins and losses, that would make it mathematically impossible for us to not have more than him. It's just not possible, because even to win, you have to get 32 or higher. So again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's not gonna matter when we scroll through back up and he's just like, I can't believe you're back. I cannot, because worst case scenario, they could have said that we were doing something illegal because of how quickly we're ramping up the leaderboard, but it's literally because I'm min-maxing this game, really good at it, being very transparent about my technology, how I'm doing it, and sleeping in cycles to try to achieve it. And so that's why I'm just gonna rise back up. It's gonna rise back up, rise up, and then guess what? When I keep doing those callbacks, eventually at the end of one of these, I'm gonna be like, and number 20 is the Vid-Bits, even though you're gonna see it, and then we're gonna be here in the splash screen. We're gonna push out one of these other people, and they're gonna be like, how come I comfortably moved up, and how come they're back? And that's exciting to me, because then the other case scenario is for some reason it stops it again, and then I'll just be done. I'll just be done, and I'll just move on to something else right away. I have so much stuff in the hopper. But then I will definitely make sure that everybody knows that, based on what's going on, that's why I stopped. And they'll have to reach out to me and let me know, but my goal is pure, and my motive is pure. When I go around in my community, I see so many people that are inspired now because they know somebody was able to achieve their dreams of being number one in the world at something. And I don't want that to keep getting taken away from me for the wrong reasons. I only want that to be taken away from me because I'm ready to let it go. That's what it is with a dream. When it's something that you dream to do, and then at this point, my dream is to be a competitive gamer, a world-class gamer recognized for that, a co-founder and everything of the Vid-Bits and whatever that ends up standing more than, even if it becomes more than just a gaming duo, and everything that we're trying to do for gaming culture. So it's important for me then, as a gamer, you could say, how the fuck does that guy keep going after he was #1 in the world at Pac-Man, an IP that's been for 44 years and just celebrated his birthday, and will have even more traction towards his 45th and 50th birthday? And how is Bandai Namco Entertainment Incorporated going to respond to the fact that this guy's record was just glitched out? And then it could be as simple as he didn't reach out to us, which I did because I want sponsorship and I want you to and you know that. And I filed for that for 4 days before I had any records. And number 2, I still am committed to the little guy. And number 3, I've completely reset my life to be able to calibrate to trying to be all those things I wanted to be: a world-class gamer, the co-founder and person that's in the Vid-Bits, and all the things that we're doing amazing as far as content creation, a producer, an inspiration, an influencer in all the right ways, and just a great beacon for my family that's just healing and continuing to change and evolve what I can be for my, redacted last name. I love all of you guys too that's spending time here, that's sharing, that's liking, that's subscribing, that's like motivated for the energy that we promote, because really it's all about self-actuation, learning that you should hydrate yourself. And I know that we're tongue-in-cheek funny about it, but you should hydrate yourself as much as possible and keep yourself motivated towards your goals. And remember that even if you have dreams and you're trying to achieve those dreams and you've already achieved them, that you fucking know that you have dreams on top of dreams, right? Stack them. Stack that shit. Be the dream master. Dream master, right? It means you have more dreams than just one. Like, you achieved it. Okay, you're still inspiring other people because you're achieving your dreams. Imagine how much more you're going to inspire other people when you show them that it's not cocky to have dreams on dreams. Because you should never stop dreaming. Because dreaming is literally like watering yourself. If you're a self-planted seed, and your brain is like the seed itself, and like your body is just all the things that keeps it going and all that, watering yourself is dreaming. And you will continue to grow as long as you water yourself. But if you don't, then you'll stagnate and you'll just either sustain, or you'll start to dry out and wither and die because you don't believe that you have anything that's giving yourself sustainability. And like, again, water is a source of life. So dream, water yourself, dream big, grow bigger, grow out big, break the system, hack the system, find whatever way that you need to make your brain calibrate to achieving these things that you know you can. Because I'm going to be I'm the Pac-Man World Champion of the world. I'm going to be signed by somebody. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the right person. And I'm not doing this to get signed. I'm doing this because I know I can. And I know that I'm going to continue to do it because, like, I'm in wonderment that I'm living my dreams now, and instead of continuing to, like, wonder what the fuck I was doing. And it wasn't about money. And it wasn't about making other people happy. And you will make other people unhappy when you make the choices that make yourself centered, because unfortunately you're recalibrating the system. You're shaking the system. This is a system shock. The whole system of your whole life is shocked. Like, everybody around you, all of your contracts get renegotiated. Unless the people that are truly tapped in who you are, you're gonna look like a fucking nutcase. But when you you etch-a-sketch your shit, like, and everybody around you is like in part of that etch-a-sketch, like the Ohio art toy that you draw on, like, so everything is sketched out to get you there, you eventually shake that shit clean, and then when you start to paint that picture, it's so clear. But everybody along the way, like, they're not going to understand it until it locks into place, and it's not until you get to that door, and then you're right there, and you're like, you open it. Like, I've been telling people, unfortunately, like, the metaphor for us, reality is like, you do the thing that you want to do on the side, and as your dream job, and you do the thing that you have to do as your real job, and then eventually they change places. Well, opening the door is when you're at the line of when you have to make the decision. And then still, because we're supposed to, like, move in silence and it's a personal journey, when you do it in front of everybody else, it looks like you're fucking crazy if they don't get it. But I get it, and I know what's going on, and you do too. And if you don't, now you know, and that's cool. That's cool that you do. And if you don't, I'm just another dude on YouTube that's playing really great Pac-Man content, and maybe you're turning me on because I'm crazy, maybe you've kept me during one of those times where you just realize I do have times where I'm quiet and you can just enjoy my play. If not, know that you're supporting two people's dreams if you just turn the volume down and just enjoy my good play and turn on something else on the side and just enjoy yourself too, because I'm a second screener. I've been playing, watching SpongeBob in the background and then trying to let you guys follow along when I'm at it, when I'm caught up. And until I turned that on, like the first half of Road to Number One was me being manic and also getting all my ideas out towards the industry. So realize that this is going to be balanced then by the end, because there'll be just as many silent, me moving in silence and just chilling, trying to catch up now to some crazy amount of weight. Like I can't wait to go back and when I have the time, which I don't because I'm resting or doing community outreach or eating and meditating, that I can go back and see exactly how much the gap was when I first realized Pig was the leader of the world and how much I had to work to get there, because then I know that now it's multiplied times 9. And before, when it was just that 1/9 of that, it looked insurmountable, and I'm gonna do it again in probably about a week. Like I'm gonna at least be on the leaderboard in a week, guys. Like you're gonna be able to see me in the top 7, and it's still not gonna make any sense, because if you look in math-wise, you'll be able to see my ratio. And so one of two things are going to happen. They're going to flag me as a cheater, which is great because I can have a conversation to defend myself. Or it's going to make an outcry happen where people that are competitive are going to wonder why the outlier is there. So I'm going to be special and get more attention, which is wonderful. Or they're going to kick me again and I'm going to quit, which is amazing. So if you don't know where the journey is, the fourth thing is that we get all the way to July 4th and we hit 7,777 wins, and the fifth thing is that I get to like bask in the victory of like that I got complete closure with this. The fifth thing would be to get to the stretch goal of the 23rd, where I placed another 1,111 in the next almost 2 weeks, so it's reasonable and fun, and I could have fun with those, like a victory lap that I got to the 777 and ended on 8,888 wins. And be cool with it. I'll be cool with it. Like if I'm champion, I'll be cool with being the lead for a while till somebody comes at the door. And if I'm not, I'll be cool with whoever hasn't it staying. I'm cool with all scenario. And then I can just then get myself to the next goal will be 10,000 wins, and then again I will leave it. I have mathematically quantified all the stretch goals now because they made it so that the rating doesn't matter because they wiped it, which is great. They Etch-a-Sketched it. So Etch-a-Sketch, if you don't know, is something from the company called Ohio Arts, and you can just draw on it, and it's really hard to. It was considered a genius level product. So you can like sketch with it, and then like when you're not satisfied, it's like magnetic sand that makes the art. And then when you're not satisfied, you shake it and it goes away, so you can start over again. So just think about that in the storms of your life, when like people are giving you opinions about something when you're starting to paint, and it starts to make it hazy, and you're not sure if what you're creating is right, and it doesn't feel right, and it even might suck, and even life may put those situations in front of you where it's not anything that you could do anything about. Shake that shit off. Take a deep breath and start to paint again. So I'm gonna go ahead and be off mic and listen to my jam, and then when we finish the SpongeBob episode, then I'll catch you guys up on what episode we're in and everything. But then again, the next updates on the next round 20 number.
Alright guys, welcome back to the recap. We are now at the... Wow, okay. So number 20 in the local United States Eastern Division in the gold tier is Wally Wappingers with a 37-0 and a 20-42. Number 19 is Jackson Plays 24-56-7, so 2-4-5-6-7 with a 35-8 with a 20-45. Number 18 is Quake Kick 53. Oh crap. Sorry. Quake Kick 53 with a 33-0 and a 2068 rating. So 2019-18. Number 17 is Normal User 30-1 with a 2069. Number 16 is Glenn with a 31-0 and a 2079. Number 15 is Waddy Wreck with a 28-0 and a 2097. Number 14 is Black Tower YT with a 33-1 and a 2097. Number 13 is Triple I with a 34-4 and 2107. Number 12 is Renaissance with a 42-1 and a 2112. Number 11 is Night Array with a 30-1 and a 2117. Number 10 is Ajimi with a 36-1 and a 2127. Number 9 is Luigi Gamer with a 37-2 and a 2129. Number 8 is Nick Ervelia with Out of Nowhere with a 35-0 and a 2165. If you're Nick Ervelia, Luigi Gamer, or as Tajimi, you are just pushed out of the splash screen of the gold tier of the local United States Eastern Division. With number 7, Redacted, having 39-1 and a 2173. Number 6, Reaper of Love 23, having 33-1 and a 2176. Number 5, D Money, having a 43-0 and a 2187. Number 4, Alex Q with a 31-1 and a 2192. Number 3, DSTYM with a 44-1 and a 2194. Number 2, Corrupt with a 45-7 and a 2222. And your number 1 gold tier leader in the local United States Eastern Division is It's the Monkey 420 with 36-0 and a 2241. Alright, let's load up the global division for gold. Alright. Number 20 is Rain with a 28-0 and a 2097. Number 19 is Black Tower YT with a 33-1 and a 2097. Number 18 is DIKO Daiko 32 with a 38-3 and a 2098. Number 17 is Quadruple I with a 34-4 and a 2107. Number 16 is Renaissance with a 2112. Number 15 is Night Array with a 30-1 and a 2117. Number 14 is Ajimi with a 36-1 and a 2127. Number 13 is Luigi Gamer with a 37-2 and a 2129. Number 12 is Nick Erbalia with a 35-0 and a 2165.
and also tied with the 165. And with the 33-1 win-loss record is Reese with 11. Number 10th is Redacted with a 39-1 and a 2001 73. Number 9 is Reaper of Love 23 with a 33-1, 2176. And number 8 is D-Money with a 43-0 and a 2187. If you're D-Money, Reaper of Love 23, or Redacted, you are pushed off and you are not on the top 7 gold on this tier leaderboard here. So on the global gold tier leaderboard, the top 7 are number 7 Becky Boo with a 39-3 with a 2192 rating. Number 6 Alex Q with a 31-1 and 2192 rating as well. Number 5 JRG with a 33-1 and a 2194 rating. DSTYM with a 44-1 and also a 2194 rating. And your top 3 gold tier global Chomp champs are KUKURUCHO with a 37-0 and a 2198 rating. Number 2 Corrupt with a 45-7 and a 2222 rating. And your number 1 global gold tier Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Chomp champion is It's the Monkey 420 with a 36-0 and a rating of 2241. We will be back in 2.5 minutes so that you can see how this goes. In 2.5 minutes, you should be able to get back onto the next episode. I'll make sure I put it in chat. But I hope you guys are enjoying this, and we're going to continue to roll on. Next is Platinum tier. Alright guys, here's your update before we go. I'm going to give you the rundown and I'm only going to do the local U.S. Eastern Division. So number 20, Dat Sonic Boy is 40-0 with a 27.81. Number 19 is Alex Cross 82 with a 61-37 and a 27.85. Number 18 is Diecast SV Lacos. I guess I'm butchering that. With a 50-4 with a 28.14. Number 17 is Juggernaut 171 with a 41-0 and a 28.29. Number 15 is Quaalude Love with a 45-0 and a 28.31. Number 14 is NSW with a 46-0 and a 28.39. Number 13 is Mythic Panda 1 with a 51-1 and a 28.42. Number 12 is Soul with a 51-1 and a 28.58. Number 11 is The Dragon with a 41-0 and a 28.67. Number 10. Oh, I might have messed up. 8, 9, 10. Number 11 is Luke Crest with a 48-4 and a 28.75. Number 10 is Flawless Diamond with a 62-6 and a 28.93. Number 9 is Cosmo 53, 513 with a 46-2 and a 28.98. And number 8 is Pharaoh 1215 with a 47-2 and a 29.01. If you're Pharaoh 1215, Cosmo 513, or Flawless Diamond, you are just outside of the top 7. Platinum in the U.S. Local Eastern Division, but number 7 is Kevcat 94 with a 47-1 and a 29.01. Number 666 Comedy 34 and with a 41-0 and a 29.05. Number 5 is Daggy Daz with a 52-0 and a 29.07. Number 4 is Ray Dupummel with a 44-2 and a 29.20. The top 3 platinum in the local United States Eastern Division in the platinum tier is Eduardo 57 with a 48-2 with a 29.22. The number 2 is Jinx the 13th Ghost with a 44-2 and a 29.68. And the number 1 platinum tier ranker in the local U.S. Eastern Division is the number 1 is NIHJOLA with a 61-0 and a 29.74. Alright guys, just to let you know, here's the update for us just before we'll come back at noon, EST. We shrink it down some. The deficit between the two of us is now 98,542. We shrink it down to 109 hours now is the gap. We're 1,313 games behind. So the initial lead was 113 yesterday before we started, so we gained 4 more hours. So that's where we're at. We're just gonna keep plugging away. Can't give up. We got 32 days, and we're just gonna stay in our lane. So I'm updating the boards and everything, but I just want to give you an update what's going on. I'm gonna sleep to recharge the batteries, and then we'll see what kind of session we have. We'll pick up with talking about the the Platinum Global Division, and then we'll move forward from there. But I hope that you guys are gonna have a wonderful day, and I'll see you in a couple hours. Love you guys. Thanks for the support. It's Brian from the Vid-Bits, your real global Chomp champion and Pac-Man Megatunnel Battle Chomp champs, who's pretending that, you know, I'm just waiting for this to be the #1 contender board, because you could see clearly with this 1542 and 6 and this 111 697, it's not better than my 1846 and 11, but with my added 119,246 that's not been equated. If you add combined that 119,246 to this 13 that they gave me after my wipe, I have 132,401. So that's my combined total. Okay. So if you look at the global, $132,401 is 20,000 above. So there's no reason in the world why I'm just the uncrowned person at this point. So it's fine. I have all the tape to back it up, which is just not about that. It's about the fact that if you're trying to be the number one in the world at something and then all of a sudden your integrity is taken away by some sort of glitch, what do? Well, if you're us, I mean the global leaderboard, and you're supposed to be number one, you stay in your lane, right? Well, what's your lane in this situation? You're number 58. So you just keep moving up. So for the world, I'm going to put 58. And no offense to Kofi, but they haven't moved since we beat them. So we see Kofi. We move down. And again, we know that we have double what Kofi has. So we know for a fact that we're the champion of the United States, let alone the United States Eastern Division. But we'll put the 39 here. So that's a sub game. Even though we should be one in the United States Eastern Division, we're ranked 39, that's fine. Even though they're one in the world, we're ranked 58, that's fine. Stay in your lane, hang out with us, know that we're gonna let this ride and we're gonna just continue to do what we can. But I love you guys for the support. It's Brian for the Vid-Bits, your Chomp champ of the world, the co-founder of the Vid-Bits Fun Club, and the regardless of what they say, reigning and defending and undisputed local United States Eastern, United States in general, global, so the Triple Crown, the Pac-Maniac Championship, and the $1 Million Champion, because I have with the 93,500 that you spend for everything in the shop, plus the 318,000 I can't spend, the most money in the game, the highest wins, and the biggest heart for Pac-Man, because I only have him as regular Pac-Man. He's not skinned up as anything crazy, he just looks like him, and that's totally fine. I have the highest level with level 30, unless somebody's found some way to spoof it and hit all kinds of crazy metrics, like 1 million dots before anyone else. And I'm going to continue to chomp on, because that's what we do. That's what we do in the maze, that's what we do in life. So, hang out with me in my crazy adventure. We'll see you at 12 noon EST as we continue to hopefully pursue, which, let's see, let's just check one more time. Hopefully we continue to pursue. We will. I have faith. Keep the faith. Stay eligible. Maximum right now.